Right, hello everyone. Welcome to today's stream. Quick rundown. We finally found a build. I changed my build like so many times. And finally I found a build which is really cheap and it's cruising. Like it's cruising very, very nice. And so yeah, we're using now the Call of the Brotherhood to convert our damage to a cold damage. And that together with Spark and some new tree with Widowhail and a nice little quiver here is just far superior above the build I was playing before. And I'm really happy to play it now. We're gonna do some maps because I'm broke and I need level 90 to finish my build. And after that, we're gonna do some crafting. I want to do a new quiver. I'm already like looking at live trade for quivers, and I'm getting the ones I need. And yeah, that's pretty much the story. So I will have a full guide out tomorrow. Unfortunately, I didn't make it today. But I'm pretty confident, like this build is... I mean, for the budget I have, it's great. God, frozen ground. It has, against bosses, it's not extremely strong yet. I'm still working on it. Oh, what is going on here? I'm at like the most ugly rare. Jesus. That guy was like a little overtuned. So yeah, I still have slight issues with bosses and rares. That's why I'm currently using Lightning Conduit as a self-cast, but I'm not like super happy with it. So that's what I'm still working on. I mean, it's completely fine for like map bosses and everything, but do I have all my stuff on? Yeah. But it's sometimes, if elites have like a lot of hit pool, it might be a little weak. Then you have to put, you know, your exposure down and your curse down, and then you will kill the elites. But, you know, sometimes in this update, you find like very strong mobs in general. And I have like, my cast speed is like very low because I changed something in my build, which is kind of annoying right now. So there's a better version for mapping when you change your cast on freeze to snap instead of arc. I'm still trying which one I like more. Not sure why this map is so rough though. What does it have? Huh. Doesn't even have anything bad. Maybe it's just... Maybe it's just the frozen ground thing. The chilled ground, which is just making me very slow. And that's like the issue I'm having, I guess. Because usually I'm much faster than this. Because it slows down your cast speed, and my cast speed is already way too low. But as you can see, it like flows very nicely through the map. This is not the most difficult map. Like, this is just 4 mod maps with 30% Delirious. But my budget is just not high enough. I think I don't even have like endgame playtime. I maybe have like 5 to 6 hours endgame playtime in total. So I know there's like people who have like 40 hours or something like that in the game. So that's just not me. I'm playing with like limited resources. And this build is really easy to make. Like you can make this for less than a divine if you want. The only expensive stuff is really the quiver. And if you don't get a penetrating quiver, if you get like a regular quiver, which doesn't have the massive pierce, but it's not so important actually, you can just put a ricochet 3 gem in your spark, and you will have the same effect. You have infinite pierces basically. God. So you can always do that and buy like a cheap quiver. Because the penetrating quivers are very expensive. You have 100? No. Make something different. Reroll Blood Mage, dude. If you want to spend 100 divines, don't play Stormweaver. Play something overpowered. Okay. You have a Blood Mage already, then no, don't do it. It's just, you know, Blood Mage is just better in every single regard. So there's absolutely no point going from Blood Mage to Stormweaver. So Cast on Ailment, why does it collect energy so fast? Because usually you play it with Shock, and Shock only gives 1 power, 1 energy per power. And Freeze gives 10 energy per power. So Freeze basically gives you 10 times more build up for the Cast on Ailment. And that's basically why I'm using it this way. Because I don't have a Blood Mage, so I cannot play Cast on Crit. And Freeze is basically instant on all white mobs. And pretty much also on rares. Gosh. Jesus Christ. But this happens. Oh god, I almost had my level. God damn it. Even though I have a good amount of stun threshold, it sometimes just doesn't help. I don't have enough survivability. I mean, I could have locked out there, but... This chilled ground is just really, really bad for me. Yeah, these mobs, like these delirious quadrillas, are kind of beefy. And it's laggy as hell right now. Always Europe servers in the evening. Well, this is a new build. You're not using this. This is a completely different build. I mean, not completely different, but it's very different to the last one. God, I will never play Chilled Ground again. This is just killing me. I already have like way too slow attack speed because I need to, you know, change some stuff in my tree. Oh, please GGG, fix lag. Oh, wow. Every time I start playing, I get like GGG lags. Oh, come on. Just crash already. I don't get why people are DDoSing these Europe servers all the time. Like, what would this, like, there's absolutely no point. Do this. Only annoying people for no reason. There you go, just 60-second lag. Oh god. I didn't even click there. Oh god. Okay, what's happening? Nice, I almost had the level and now I die 2 times because it's just laggy.
I have no space for that.
Yeah, okay. Let's just wait a little bit in the hideout here. Just not playable right now.
Go on, these are our supplies. A useful trade.
Valve.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Even the hovering over the items lags like crazy.
Indeed.
Yeah, it usually fixes within like 10 to 15 minutes. The Europe lag. So I can already find some tablets for the tower. Okay, so we will need breach. Do we have boss? We have one boss. And we need a breach. Something with experience, maybe? Nice. Oh, I got so many breach tablets because I did like a good amount of zeshts. Just for, you know, trying the boss power of the build. I always use like Zesh because it's like relatively easy and you cannot really fail. Okay, I think it's getting better with the lag now. Okay, additional breach, quant. Oh, this is a good one. We'll probably sell this later. Magic monsters. Oh, I have so many quant breach maps. Okay, let's see. Seems better.
Not yet.
Problem is I cannot die anymore because I lose the map. Because it already killed me 2 times with the lag. So I have to be a little bit careful here.
Not yet.
Because there's mad quadrillas. They have like Z attack speed because of chill ground. But I think I like the snap version more for maps. I think I'm gonna switch to that. I didn't even see this ledge. Yeah, the chill ground is just like killing me. I have like no cast speed. Cannot even shock this guy to finish him. But yeah, with the snap version you have just much more freeze. Because this map has like a very low monster density. So the version I'm playing right now is basically for higher monster density because it uses Arc on cast on ailment. This map just doesn't have a lot of mobs, so it's not really very beneficial for me. But I think I'm switching to the snap variant again. This just feels a little bit too clunky. Maybe it's because of the chill ground and I'm just overreacting here. So basically what we do is we change the arc for a snap. The cascade, the energy, whatever thing. And the remnants. It's just generally, if you look at my my shards now, I'm basically always just having the frozen spark, which is much better on like a map like this with lower monster density. But on a map with higher density, the other one can theoretically be better. Also, the snap is bad against bosses because it just snaps the shock away from bosses and the freeze away from bosses. And you know, if you freeze a boss, you don't want the freeze to get removed. Because we get also a lot of extra damage against frozen bosses. And it also snaps away the shock for the lightning conduit. So it's really more for like map clear. I mean, map bosses are easy. It's not going to be the issue. But this chill ground map is just making completely, you know, I'm shitting my pants. Because I literally can't play. Also, like, there's like no visibility to see the chill ground. It's just like looks just like the map. I didn't remember chill ground was so bad. It feels like worse than temporal chains. I can't kill this guy. This is like a weird mob. Which I don't understand what it's doing. Okay, I guess it's dead now. He had like some mad regeneration going on. But yeah, usually if stuff is frozen, it basically dies almost instantly. Because we have like a lot of extra damage to frozen enemies. And we also have 0 resistances on frozen enemies. Obviously if you do like exposure and... well, these quadrillas are like... I'm just like in panic mode here. Don't want to get hit by them. It wouldn't be an issue if I wouldn't have died like 2 times to lag, but I don't want to lose this map. So I didn't even find the breach. Or did I do the breach? No, I didn't.
I'm carrying enough already.
It even says... No, this... It has an additional breach and I didn't even find one. I cannot play Arc. It's just something I will not play because it's too clunky for me. So I need one button build to spam. I cannot play like these kind of conditional builds where you like, you know, run and then do like one 1-second attack and then run again and do another 1-second attack. It's just like, no. I mean, I tried it. I'm pretty sure like Arc is stronger than this. I mean, I don't know actually because it's very hard to compare. Because people showing off builds have like ridiculously strong gear right now. And I don't. So I cannot really say how strong this build gets. Just by getting a better quiver, I can double the damage of this build. But this just doesn't have like very good boss damage. And I'm not sure how it like, I think with high attack speed and the orbs, I think you can do decent damage. But I'm not sure, to be honest. I haven't seen any arc builds on bosses. How they do. I would assume arc builds don't really do that great on bosses. Unless you can one-shot them with lightning conduit somehow. Okay, I have no clue where the breaches are, but I'm not gonna search for them. Apparently this map has 2 breaches. I don't know. I don't find them. Maybe it's buggy. Just want it to be over. Body monster res. Yeah, I mean, I can do the same thing, right? I can also use lightning conduit, but you have to manually cast it. So if you're too slow, the boss is gonna one-shot you while you're like standing there casting your like 2-second lightning conduit. I know you can put it on cast on ailment, but then you basically only have like 1 shot. So it depends on the boss, right? You know, if you're doing like a tier, like a Uber Arbiter or whatever, you know, it's probably not gonna work. Because on like map bosses and stuff like that is not the issue here. Talking about real bosses. But again, the arc builds, you know, the arc doesn't really do good damage against bosses. It's more like the against bosses they use the... Oh, come on. See, and I meet these monsters which just don't die. So I have to lightning conduit them, and it's just so clunky and slow. But I also feel like something is weird. Like I feel like I'm not doing the damage I should be doing for some reason. But you know, once you have like in the flow and you have like consistent you know, charges and stuff like that, it kind of works nice. But if you like against a single rare mob, that's like the weakness of this build. I mean, you can always lightning conduit it, but then you have to wait for your mana to be up because, you know, mana mostly comes from kills here. So I'm definitely still working on this, but I prefer this over Arc because for me it's just, I just want a one button build. And with Arc, if stuff runs in your face, you're just dead. Unless you have like extremely strong gear, obviously, and nothing can ever run to your face. And this at least has freeze, which is a very nice defensive layer. What? Why did my lightning conduit not kill it? Weird. Huh? Okay, something was weird with this mob. Is it lightning immune? Heals allies, suppresses foe recovery? I don't know what was. So yeah, I mean, since I'm playing like delirious maps, it's getting a little rough. Yeah, Orb of Storms is pretty much, you know, it's kind of the better spell also for like bosses. Orb of Storms does like a lot of damage actually. So oh, god damn it. I didn't see this coming. So I kind of forget to put Orb of Storms down enough. What is this mob? Is there a bug with Frostbomb? No, I don't think so.
Have an order?
I was always thinking to just be lazy and put Orb of Storms on the cast on ailment. I don't even know if it works, but... This map also has like less recovery, which is a little annoying. But yeah, I have problem with dealing with these very strong delirious mobs. The problem with this is, I think Orb of Storms is no projectile skill. So if you play Widowhail, it's basically gonna do no damage. Oh god. So yeah, I wanna have my arc back. Arc gives you so much more damage than Snap.
I can't do that.
Yeah, so I'm swapping to Arc again. I think I did Snap, but I didn't do it on like delirious maps. And the problem is it gives better clear speed on easier maps, but Arc just adds so much damage to the mix with this. It also gives you like the bigger shock.
I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Spirits picked its prey. Cut it down. Don't lose focus.
I can't do that yet.
You fought well.
I must.
Aye.
Oh, that looks expensive. Probably not though. Yeah, I think it's worthless. So I think I'm burying Snap here. Even though I'm not completely happy with the amount of charges I'm generating, I think this might be just because I don't have enough cast speed.
Not yet.
See, if I had this cast speed here,
Need mana. I can't do that yet.
I have bad memories with this boss. Because with Spark, it's like you need to have like kind of a, you know, critical amount of attack speed or cast speed, and so what I'm doing is I'm buying a lot of quivers, and I want to basically craft a quiver which has skill speed. I mean, crafting is like the wrong word there. You can corrupt it to have skill speed. That would be my ideal solution, but else I would kind of have to pick up cast speed from the tree.
I need more time. Out of mana. Not yet.
Or I can just get a speed shrine on every map. That would be ideal. In the beginning, please. But yeah, this build like excels super strongly with cast speed. While Arc does not really excel with cast speed because Arc has such a long base cast time that cast speed really doesn't matter all that much. I mean, it matters, but this build here, the more projectiles you have, the more crazy it gets. So that's the next thing I want to fix basically is just, you know, get more cast speed. I'm frozen.
I can't do that yet. I'm carrying enough already.
I'm done right, yeah. So really, if I can make the quiver with skill speed, so there's a bunch of good corrupts for quiver, and you know my assumption is corrupting a quiver is 50%. I mean I didn't verify this, but since it cannot get sockets, my assumption is if you corrupt it, you're either gonna get it bricked or you know you're gonna get a corrupted mod. I hope at least. Might not be true, but I think it's true. Okay, let's do the tower Reno. Yeah, you can. Absolutely. So you don't have to pay a lot for this build. So the most expensive for this build is basically Widowhail. And, you know, this one, you can just get a lower one. So what you get by having a high percent Widowhail, like this one costs roughly 1 divine. But you can get one with like 240% or something like that, just fine. It's not going to be significantly weaker. You're just going to lose 1 level on the projectile skills. Same goes for the quiver. Like, these quivers are relatively expensive if you want to have them on a penetrating quiver. If you want to get them without penetrating quiver, you're going to pay like, you know, maybe like 2 to 3 chaos or 5 chaos for a quiver like this. And you just have to put a ricochet in your spark then to make up for the pierce. So it's absolutely not a big deal. And the rest of the gear is really just basic energy shield gear. So you don't need anything crazy. Just, you know, it's nice to have skill effect duration. But, you know, these items are fairly easy to get these days. But this is all just defenses, right? And you only need Call of the Brotherhood, which costs nothing. If you don't want to have it with like implicit chaos or Ores, it's free. It's like, you know, chaos or whatever. So you don't need any expensive gear for this at all. It's like the only requirement is really Widowhail and like Call of the Brotherhood. And again, Widowhail, you know, just go for a lower percentage if you're on a budget. And, you know, sure, you're gonna do like a little bit less damage, but it's not gonna be like a big deal. So this is definitely very budget friendly. It's not like a lot of the builds you see which, you know, costs 100 divines and you cannot even play them. Definitely not. I make like a guide on this tomorrow and, you know, explain how to get the budget options for this. I'm also going to show how to craft the items if you want to craft them yourself. Yeah, cast speed. So if you play like any caster, you pretty much want to have cast speed on your items, like on your rings and You know, Amulet might be expensive. If you have a Wand and a Focus, you want to try to get cast speed on those. Always depends on the build, though. If you play Arc, you don't need cast speed at all. Because Arc has like a 1-second base cast time anyway, and you're not gonna reduce it. So you're just gonna basically shoot one Arc every, you know, second, and it's just gonna clear the entire screen. So it doesn't really matter if you have cast speed. It's just gonna make your gameplay a little bit more fluent. But it's not a requirement at all. But for Spark builds, you generally need cast speed. And mine is just way, way, way too low. I was just probably too greedy on the tree with damage nodes. Because I think I have cast speed on all of the items I have, but I didn't verify this actually. Do I have cast speed on all of my items? Yeah, it's just the ring. I mean, this could get like, you could get, so I can get a ring with like 15% more cast speed, right? My amulet has cast speed, and that's all the items because you use quiver and bow, so you're kind of limited to, you know, cast speed on items. That's why I'm, you know, probably having to get more cast speed in the tree. But it's important that I get like one more ring. Like I want to get a ring with at least 35, maybe 40% cast speed. And then I also didn't use any what's it called, like the breach things where you can, like, you know, quality your rings. I didn't use these yet, so if I use these, I also get like a little bit more cast speed on my amulet and my rings. Or it's just, yeah, let's just call it too lazy to do that. It was it is it. I don't wanna. I wanna do the tower. And also, I can get my Force Ascendancy point, so I could pick up Arcane Surge, which is 25% cast speed, so that's actually very strong. It's in concurrence, though, of the node for Remnants to reappear, which directly boosts my capabilities of doing bosses. But I think I gotta do that because my cast speed is just too low at this point. Where's this tower? I really hate towers. They should just remove towers. They're so annoying. There we go. What? Right, let's grab this boss real quick. I always like shit my pants. I just don't want to play 6 mod maps tier 15 on a tower because, you know, I think it's a bad decision to force like 6 mod maps on a tower because, you know, there's just such an easy way to just, you know, use lower maps. And because the risk of, you know, losing a tower is just very, very high. So I don't really like the decision there to do that at
I
all.
have no space for that.
Wait, did I press the tablet? Shit. So yeah, but if I can get like a better quiver, I can get more than double the damage. If I could get skill speed on a quiver, that would be so sick. But I assume like the chances are very low. I mean, it's probably like 1 in 12 quivers or something like that. And these quivers are expensive, but I'm thinking about, you know, I have like 8 or 9 penetrating quivers. And if you craft them with desecration, you know, you're gonna lose like half of them just there. And so then I will be down to, you know, whatever it will be. Bad at mass. Oh, nice, another boss tablet. Want map boss, map boss, map boss. I like map bosses. So let's see, we do the breachy breach. We do the irradiate and we do the map boss with the extra XP, I would say. Nice Nexus, Nexus. So we go there next. There's a unique map. Wildwood? No. Okay, this is a very, very ugly map. I don't know if I want to do this. I mean, it's just 40% extra LRS, which basically, against a frozen monster, it should be irrelevant because frozen monsters don't have resistance against me. Against the boss, it might be a little issue, but you know, we gotta do the map anyway, so I might just get it out of the way right away. But yeah, so I have these quivers. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quivers right now. This is my old one. This is already ready. So I could just insta-corrupt this, but I want to do it like with all at once. And all these, I still have to put desecrated mods on. So on all quivers, I want to have like the hits against 6 meter or 2 meter. I don't actually, I can deal with both. I just want to have one of these mods. So it's a prefix. So yeah, ideally you have a quiver with an open prefix, but usually they are full. If you have one with an open prefix, it's obviously better. Like this one, for example, it cannot remove a suffix, right? And I mean, yes, we have projectile speed in the prefix, but usually we want to try to put it in the prefix slot. But anyway, so that's, you know, let's say I can convert like half of this, maybe 4. Let's just say if I'm lucky, I end up with 5 quivers to corrupt. So I might, you know, the chances I'm getting like skill speed is like, you know, probably like 10 to 15% or something like that. But there's also other good mods. There's raw damage mod as well, which is also a great mod. Skill speed would be perfect, but you know, that would be just so much luck.
Not yet. I can't do that yet.
See, like the LRS, you don't really notice it. As soon as the mobs are frozen, they don't have it. Only if they are unfrozen, they will have the LR resistance.
Die forgotten.
So it's actually not that terrible. And for the bosses and stuff like that, it's gonna have like reduced resistances a lot anyway, so not gonna matter all that much.
I need more time.
Oh god. But yeah, these abyss. Oh god, it's the crazy lightning guy.
I need more time. Out of mana.
So basically, this guy doesn't get shocked properly for whatever reason.
I can't do that yet.
Oh. Okay, I think my lightning conduit didn't hit him. Weird.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, they are really strong. Like, it's... I know there's build, like, you can, like, one-shot them, but I'm just not there yet from a power level. So I kind of have to sometimes back off on them, because I just don't want to die to them. And, I have to, like, kind of, you know, put my curses on. Stuff like that. Deal with them. But yeah, they are strong. I feel like they are a little bit overtuned. I know there was a patch today, but I don't really think it touched them all that much.
Out of mana.
Oh god. Yeah, but that's it's just hard if you play delirious maps. So I think the reward ratio on delirious maps right now for my build is not there yet. So I might just stop playing them. Because it's just... I think it's making... So you used to get like so many of the simulacrum splinters, but since that has been like nerfed like to the ground basically, I don't really see the reward ratio for playing the delirious maps at this point. It just gives them so much more survivability. So I probably shouldn't play delirious maps. I think I'm just not ready. I think it's much better for me if I just use regular map and just cruise. Jesus Christ, what is this guy? Without Delirium, I don't really have so many issues with these, to be honest. This is like a 40% extra LRS map, which is naturally not good for me.
Need mana. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, and sometimes my lightning conduit just doesn't no damage. Like this one didn't even touch this mob.
More mana. Out of mana.
8 chaos for 35 prod spec. It's probably okay from the price. Let me just buy this real quick. I mean, it's a little bit expensive though for 35. But these quivers are expensive. I think like somebody posted like a Blood Mage build, which is using Widowhail. And now, you know, people are just overpricing these. Story of my life.
It's yours.
But yeah, that's my biggest biggest damage gain there will be a quiver. I'm kind of buying these. We have enough for like a craft. Overall, like, I really, really like Abyss. You know, maybe it's just because my character is just too weak. Because I feel like Stormweaver is just like a weak, like the whole infusion story is like a complete bait. Like, it really was not any good at all. It was cool, but it was a bait. And maybe I'm just too weak. Because, you know, Blood Mages, for example, are like completely out of control. Just like cast and crit and stuff like that. But for my power level, I feel like these are a little bit too overtuned. And again, might be that I'm just too weak. It's a very well a possibility.
I need more time.
Oh god, I didn't even fucking sprint. Just remove that stupid sprint ability from the game, please.
I need more time. Sam, thank you. Not yet.
Yeah, I mean, if you just manually do lightning infusion, so the really easy cheap build is just, you know, cast snap on dead bodies to generate lightning infusions and then just manually cast arc. That is just, it's a very, very good, I would say, mid-game build. It's not going to scale into late game very well, but for mid-game, it's pretty good build. And it's cheap, it's easy to play. It's just not really what I like, because I don't really like the playstyle. Yeah, but I don't have any Frostbomb cooldown issues. Wait, there's not supposed to be a boss on this map, is there? Oh, there is.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. Oh, mana.
Okay, so I don't have to continue on this. Okay, it's done. But let me get the level before I go to town.
I can't do that yet.
That being said, let me get the level I meet like crazy mobs. There it is. But let's get the manifest.
I'm carrying enough already.
Yeah, I have a lot of curse magnitude on my secondary swap. Like I have like I have these, and these, so I pretty much have. I mean, you can get a little bit more curse magnitude if you pass a little bit more efficient, but I use like a very, very efficient passing here. Because, you know, I have to go all the way down here to grab like these quiver nodes. So I'm kind of focused on shock magnitude, like pure ele damage, or like, you know, any kind of elemental damage in this tree. And again, I'm working on cast speed right now. I could swap some ele damage for cast speed by passing here, like these. It's probably a better idea to remove these 3 nodes for the cast speed nodes. I'm probably going to do this, just 20% ele damage. Which I'm losing there. So it's probably a good idea. And I still have like this cast speed is a nice cluster here. But there is, so I'm kind of looking to go for like, maybe I will anoint a bigger cast speed cluster, like one of these. Maybe I will, this one here, for example, because I don't really care so much about increased mana cost of skills, to be honest. So I might be anointing this for 16%. I think this is the best, I think that's the best cast speed node which I can get. I mean, this one is also nice, because I will probably crit enough. And this is basically 16% free. So I'm thinking to go for one of the 16% cast speed node nodes on the tree. I mean, there's a bunch of these. This is also nice, 10% flat and 13 chaos. But you know, this is I don't even know what suffering is. Cast speed on full life is probably, this is also probably like 15% for free. So there's a lot of good cast speed nodes I still have access to. I just have to, you know, get rid of some elemental damage. So maybe I don't know which node I want to get yet, but I definitely need to get more cast speed. Or maybe there I do like a slight respec
A new realm of power.
into I mean, if I would remove like all these ele nodes here, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes. 3, then I have 2 more. Real quick. I mean, I technically don't need these 3, right? So I could remove these also for some more cast speed. I think I'm gonna do this now. Just, yeah, it's bricked. So let's, again.
What's new?
Yes.
Inspiring.
Then I have 4 left. Now I could just get this one. I mean, this is just 11% for 3 nodes, right? This here would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes for... I mean, I'm pretty much always going to be full life. So this is going to be 15. This is 21 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes, right? 21 for 6. This is 11 for 3. And this one would be another 11 for 3, right? For 6, so for 6 I could get 22. And this would be just 21 for 6 with a condition. So this is not going to be the most efficient. But I only have 4 points anyway, so maybe I shouldn't talk about this. But if I remove like these 3 more nodes, I know I'm going to suffer a little bit of damage. But I think I'm just going to get some cast speed. It's really annoying. So this is decent. Increase. This is 11%. This one I don't want. So yeah, I would just have this one here, but it's too far away. So I'm just gonna grab these here. I think that's decent. And I'm just gonna grab these 50 mana here. Yeah, so this feels much, much better. It was just too slow because I'm, you know, still... I was reworking my entire tree, so that always, you know... It's always testing. That's what I actually like about build crafting is, you know, I do something, I see, hey, okay, my cast speed doesn't feel great. So then I, you know, change stuff around, fix my cast speed, and go on from there. So... Wow, this map just got like from like absolutely horrible to even more horrible. Oh yeah. Shit, you're right. I forgot my... Damn it. Thanks. I forgot my skill effect duration, right? Yeah. I really hate the refund system. I mean, I like the refund system that is there, but I hate that it sometimes just doesn't properly save. And then you have to, you know, in between save and reload to just make sure everything works fine. I don't even know how important skill effect duration is. I think it's a great scaler. Okay, so I have to go this way, right? But yeah, I'm thinking about re-rolling Blood Mage. The funny thing is, I tested this build, and it's really awesome with, you know, I did a cast on Ailment Meteor. Not Meteor, Comet. And it looked like crazy. But it just doesn't do damage. But it looked very cool. Yeah. So this is my quiver. Again, so this only has like 34% projectile speed, so that's not very good. And it also only has like 21. So it has both rolls on the low end. But it has dexterity and mana, which is kind of nice. Just happened. So it's very nice to have the gain 27 mana per enemy, because that's basically gonna get like ×4, so you basically have infinite mana as long as you're killing stuff. So this is a good quiver, but I really want yeah, pierce, like that's what I'm saying. If you get a penetrating quiver, you get infinite pierce for free. I mean, it pierces 4 times, right? But the quivers are expensive. If you want to get a cheaper quiver, just get a regular quiver, and then what you do is you just take Ricochet 3, I think it is. Ricochet. Right, you just take this in your Spark. It's not going to reduce the Spark damage, but it makes Spark pierce all targets. Right, so you can get a much, much cheaper quiver and just use this gem for the cost of a support, obviously. But this one basically has the pierce inbuilt. And I know there's people saying that you cannot have more than 100% pierce. That's not true. I verified it. There's also like a video in Reddit which is verifying it. So every 100% pierce will give you an additional pierce. That's the reality. Everything else is just wrong. So yeah. But, you know, if you're on a budget, I highly recommend just get any quiver. Because they are very, very cheap. You can pick them up for like, you know, 1k or so, 1 exalt. And then, you know, just start slamming your desecrated mods until you get the one you want. And it's not going to be very expensive to make the quiver. Obviously, if you want to start corrupting and stuff like that, it's going to be a little bit more tricky. These guys just disappear out of nothing. Is ritual fixed, by the way? I haven't done a ritual since... Oh god. Since I was dying because there's unkillable mobs in there. So let's see. Okay, I guess it's fixed. Nice. I want that. Ah, and you take the ritual splinters. Okay, I understand it. But this is the best omen. I mean, it's not the best, but it's cheap. Oh yeah, they're from nothing. I forgot to show you. So, this one is for CI. It costs less than a divine. At least I bought it yesterday. It was less than a divine. And this allows you to get these frost nodes here, which are very nice. And you can get these 2 ailment nodes. And you could also get 11% as extra chaos. I just don't have a point. So I think this is very good. And if you're playing a blood mage, oh no, it's not for blood mage actually. I thought there was a crit node in here, but it's not. Oh yeah, there's a crit node in here. So you can also get this 10 strengths, 20 crit node. So this is a very great cluster for this build. And really, this is cheap. So it was, I bought it for like, I think it was 60 exalts. What was the end boss of the Act 4? I don't even remember. I was just flying through. They were very easy for me. But yeah, so the snap is really not great. It gives you infinite frost, but the arc just adds so much more clear. Because having the arc on the cast on ailment just adds a bigger shock. And I wanted to look in how can I get shock immunity. Because I could put the 50% more shock magnitude into arc if I would be shock immune. And I have to check how that works. I'm not entirely sure how to get shock immune actually. Maybe there's a unique or something like that. I haven't made my research on that yet. But if I could get shock immune, then I would put the bigger shock on my arc, and then I would have like 2 80% shocks or something like that. Ah, yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah, I know, but so I don't play the Archon right now because I feel like, I mean, I think it's good, but I don't have the 5 points right now because it just gives you like 25% more damage. I guess it's very nice in boss fights though, because you're gonna have it active at the right time. So I will probably spec back into it. I have to test out a little bit. Unfortunately, these buffs are not working in PoE. But yeah, it's only going to be half of the time, right? So if I'm running around shocked all the time, that's just something I cannot do because, you know, stuff is already one-shotting you pretty consistently. And if I would add a permanent shock onto myself, that's probably not a situation I want to be in. Also, I cannot use Lightning Archon because I'm converting to cold already. So I don't even know what would happen, to be honest, if I do that. Let me just kill this guy. Oh, Greater Chaos Orb. Nice. That's probably expensive. So yeah, I don't even know what happened, but since I'm converting all my damage to cold, I assume the Lightning Archon will not really work. Well, it might work, but I don't even know what happens if you have two conversions. Like, which one is it gonna pick? I would have to test. But I wouldn't get any benefit, right? Because it increases my lightning damage, and I don't do lightning damage. So I'm not even gonna get damage out of the Lightning Archon. But I think there's a unique which makes you shock immune. I think not, because the Archon is not a conversion. It just basically... Why can't I click this? It just basically says gain... what is it? Gain 100% of damage as lightning damage. But it doesn't say converge. Right? So it says... okay. It converts 100% of elemental damage with spells to lightning damage. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's a second conversion, so I don't know. I don't think it's going to be 50-50. I think it's going to prioritize one of them. But no clue which one. So... Ah, now I can start it. But yeah, the cast speed feels so much better now. It's just like a difference, such a difference, night and day. That was really important. I'm gonna freak out if I corrupt the quiver with skill speed. I mean, I'm also gonna freak out if I get one with 30% more damage. But if I get it with skill speed, I'm completely gonna freak out. Where's the last mob? Oh, there. One ritual remaining. But I think there was a unique which... Oh god, I got frozen. How? I think there was a unique which makes you shock immune. This mob is wild. Wow, there's another one. Okay, that's Frostcaster mobs. And he even has an elemental weakness or something like that on it. I think he has an elemental weakness blasphemy, this guy. But see, for high density, this build absolutely slaps. For low density, it's not that great. I mean, it's good, but high density, it shines. Yeah, the from nothing need to be socketed to be used. But, you know, you don't need the from nothing. If you really use that, you can get the elemental ailment threshold. For example, you can socket it in your boots, which is a cheap alternative. And for the passing to the frost nodes, you're really just gonna save 2 nodes, and those 2 nodes are 10% cold damage, so it's not even bad nodes. So it's really, that's kind of min-maxing, so... Yeah, you have to use Call of the Brotherhood. You know, the strange thing is, you know, I was always thinking, because, you know, I'm like a stupid Diablo convert, right? So I think chill freezes, but chill doesn't freeze in this game, right? So I was thinking, if I just take this one here, right, all damage contributes to chill magnitude, I can freeze with lightning damage. And I was like taking it, and I was seeing like, oh, this shit doesn't work. Why isn't it freezing? And it basically just builds chill, right? So this node is like very, very bad. It's just complete garbage. And I was like, because, you know, in freaking Diablo, you chill, and then if you have like enough chill, it's gonna get frozen, but it's not doing this. And I always wanted to play this with freeze, just because the cast on ailment is just so bad with shock and ignite, right? So it gets 10 energy for freeze, it gets 1 energy from ignite, and 1 energy from shock, right? So it's 10 times as strong for freeze. And I think it's a little bit too weak for shock, to be honest. I think it should be buffed to like 2 or 3 energy, maybe. Then it would be fair. And maybe freeze should be nerfed a little bit to maybe like 7 or 8. Because freeze is just so much more effective in triggering this. And that's why I always wanted to do freeze. And then I was doing Call of the Brotherhood. And that works great. But yeah, what I'm thinking is, right now I'm using my arc to do damage, and I think I'm probably gonna change my arc to a little bit more utility. Or I'm gonna change my Orb of Storms to a little bit more utility. To just have them apply exposure and maybe bigger shocks. I don't know, if I would put exposure on the arc and what is this shield again? Was that worth something? Nah. I could put exposure plus extra shock if I find a way to get shock immune. I think the best Stormweaver build, I probably think it's maybe this this Orb of Storms thing, but I haven't played the other ones yet. I mean, this one is the best one I have come up with. I think there's a build with Orb of Storms doing the main damage. I didn't really judge this because, you know, whenever I see build guides and I see a build and I think, holy fuck, this is so much better than mine, right? Then I always have to think, okay, why is it so much better than mine? Is it just because the build is better? Or is it just because the guy has insanely good gear? And then I have to filter for myself because I don't want to put out like bad information, right? So I have to filter for myself. Okay, is this build just good because this guy has incredibly good gear? Or is this build really just better than mine? Right? And obviously I don't know because I cannot replicate the gear someone else has because, you know, I just don't play 24/7. To be honest, most of the time I don't play. I usually, you know, I sit in the hideout, I sit in PoB and I do trade. I do very little playing. I maybe played like 30 maps so far or something like that. Maybe I have a total of like... Wow, this is now insane with the speech right now. Maybe I have a total of 8 hours endgame playtime. Somewhere around that. So it's really hard for me to judge. But I think this build has potential. But this is just... I really love the shrines, man. The shrines just feel so good. Like the speed shrine is just... I want to have this all the time. That's why I always buff shrines on my atlas, so I highly recommend first thing getting on your atlas is just get more shrines. Because shrines are just so good. Yeah, so you can also play this with lightning. So what you can do is, in this you can put a ball lightning on the cast on ailment. And then you can jump wherever you want. The problem is, you're just gonna miss out on a little bit of damage. Like if you're doing easier maps, you could do that. But not on rough maps like this. Yeah, I cannot do WASD. It's just not, it's not in my blood. I have to click with my mouse. It's just, I'm never gonna get away from that. But I'm thinking of buying like an Xbox or like a PlayStation or something like that, and so I could play it like in my living room on a controller. I always wanted to try it, But I also, okay, it's crashing. But I also feel bad. Like, I don't want to buy like a, you know, $500 console just to play a game. And if I don't like it, then what? I mean, obviously I could just return the console within like 30 days. But I don't know how it's gonna run. Like, does anybody have like experience with that? I see like there's like, you know, even like content creators playing on consoles. You know, I don't mind buying a console and I don't mind buying the game. Like it's a non-issue for me. But you know, I don't know if I would like it or not, you know? Oh, I'm actually still moving. Okay. This is I didn't have this yet. I hope it's gonna fix soon.
Need mana.
Yeah, okay. But the most annoying thing I would assume is loot. Like, can you get a loot filter on console? Okay, while this... Oh, nice, it recovered. So, because looting, I don't really see, like, how I would loot on a console. Like, would I like, use my, like, my analog sticks to, you know, highlight the item on the ground, which I wanna, pick up? I kind of, you know, I kind of do not see that working so great for me. Maybe I'm wrong there, though, but... That would probably be the biggest obstacle for me, just the loot. Yeah, that's possible, actually.
Carrying enough already.
Okay, so... What are we doing? Are we re-rolling already with, like, the very low ritual thing here? This wasn't work as anything. I mean, I should just pull these and re-roll. Or should I already go, like, defer mode? Whatever, I go defer mode. What is this? Omen of Ancients. Well, your next orb of chance will upgrade the item to a random unique. Oh, cool. Ah, that's the thing they featured, I think.
I must travel light.
Speak.
What is this? Prismatic ring? I don't even notice the items I'm grabbing. Okay, but that was good. That was good. I like the new car speed. So where are we going? Nice.
Yes.
Let's craft up these maps. Oh shit, I think I just added one too many prefix on one. Let's go for Delirium. Okay, which one do we do? Monster life, monster damage, monsters reduced damage, monsters accuracy rating. Yeah, let's go. Shock ground, movement speed, blah blah blah, poison on it. Oh dear, this one is horrible. Chill ground, I'm not gonna play. This one has like triple damage. Less cooldown, less. Wow. Temporal chains. Wow. Okay, I have like the most. I hate this new map system actually because maps only have like the most horrible modifiers. Honestly, I like the older one more. I mean, obviously you're happy if you get like one of the easier mods. But man, most of these mods are just out of control. Okay, which one do we do? I think this one is good. By the way, why don't you get... Do you get the boss things? What is the Atlas tree? I don't even know the hotkey.
Inspiring.
Go on.
Where do you get the boss Atlas passives? Did they remove them? No, this is the boss, right? So why I don't get them? Wasn't the first one a tier 15 boss or something like that? Or do you need to do like anything else before? Yeah, I have like... Huh? I'm on the map. I have like no problem with recovery other than the bosses because I just get mana on kill and the energy shield is not so dramatic. I could just pull back. So chill ground is like one of my most hated. Even temporal chains I think is not that bad, but chill ground is just absolutely horrible.
Out of mana. Not yet. Victory is mine. I can't do that. A fine victory.
Obviously, the boss on this is going to be a little bit annoying because with the less resources and I cannot kill stuff on the boss, obviously. Yeah, I know, but I have so much of the kill stuff because I have it on my quiver and it's like 130 mana per kill or something like that. Oh dear.
I need more time. Mana. I need more time.
Discover, I mean, I played this build before, and I was just basically looking at what am I doing and what am I gaining from Wand and Focus in this. And, you know, I was looking at, because I wanted to use Arc on cast on Ailment, right? And then I was thinking, you know, what's the best way of freezing targets? And that's definitely going to be Spark, because it's very fast and hits like monsters every 0.66 seconds, basically, every projectile. And so I always wanted to play Freeze, because I like the extra defensive layer. And yeah, you get basically free projectile speed, and it's relatively easy to build, and it's cheap. I like cheap builds. But mainly it's because of the freeze. I'm not even sure what does more damage in this build, if it's the Arc or the Spark. I could honestly not tell. Maybe it's the Arc. I don't think it's the spark actually, but the spark just gives me like so much survivability by just being very fast and freezing everything before it can attack. Because my biggest, I figured my biggest problem in this league was I would get one-shot by like Abyss Maws, I would get one-shot by projectiles, I would get one-shot by stuff like charging at me like crazy. And since my projectiles travel off-screen and are very fast, that doesn't happen anymore. Because stuff gets frozen before it charges at me. Unless you have like a crazy elemental resistance mob or something like that. And that's basically why I played it, because the projectile speed is just insanely good for Spark. And also there was one more, because we have the new projectile gem. To be honest, I don't even know if this gem was in the game before. But we have the new gem, which gives you basically 40% which gives you your projectile speed as damage. So when I saw that gem, I was like, yeah, I probably have to play with Widowhail here to get projectile speed. Because it's just such a nice double dip, right? So on Spark, projectile speed double dips, because the faster the projectiles, the more often they can technically hit. Oh god. Haha, my omen saved me. But yeah, the recovery, I really feel it. This is like a very, very bad recovery map. I don't even know how much it's scaled to. Oh god, frozen again. But this probably scales to like 70 or 80% on this map. Let's see. How much is it? Where is it? Huh? Wasn't this a recovery map? Okay, maybe I'm confused. Oh. Yeah, the Abyss mobs are like kind of crazy. A lot of them are really crazy. I think they're overtuned. I think they should be nerfed a little bit. Because it basically just hurts like the non 24/7 player. Because the non 24/7 player doesn't care. He will still one-shot these mobs, right? But then the regular player will have like a lot of issues with these. And I feel like that's just because they are a little bit too strong. In both, basically. Hit points and damage. I think their scaling is just a little bit too high. For like the average player, obviously. If you're like a 24/7 gamer, you're just gonna one-shot these. No problem. But I think a game shouldn't be balanced around that. Because, if the top player will one-shot them anyway, there's no need to, take care of that when designing the mechanic. So the top player has an issue with that. That's probably not the best idea. You want to have, like, the majority of your player base interact with the mechanic and not just... if you get killed by these, like, too many times, you're just gonna get frustrated. And I don't think that's a good situation to be in. You never want to get frustrated by the game you're playing. How do I even get in here? I don't understand this. Why is it not... We have to open this? Ah, there you go. Lots of fun. Boy, I'm like surprised my PC survived that. Yeah, so basically, I'm not entirely sure if this gem existed. This one here, projectile acceleration. Good test though. It was called... What's happening? Projectile. So I think this is a new gem, but I might be wrong about that again. I think I cannot see it anymore because I cannot see the old gems. But I think it's a new gem. Yeah, I also think it's new. And this is just insanely good for Widowhail because, you know, you have double dipping with projectile speed and damage. It's just insanely strong. Yeah. But, you know, maybe there was an old gem which was doing something similar. I honestly don't remember, but, you know, I think it's new. And it's just very, very nice for this build, right? Oh god, and I didn't pay attention at all and just ran into, like, this guy one-shotting me. Oh, wow. This guy slaps. Oh yeah, it's, now I understand it has cooldown recovery problems here. That's why I'm having like such an issue. Because my frost bombs and stuff don't cast. But that dash was like, I was like looking on another screen and moving forward. Because I thought, you know, there's nothing going on. And then I instantly get slapped in the face by like Delirium boss. That was, yeah, classic fail. I have to stress myself to use Lightning Conduit more. I'm kind of too lazy to press a different button. But I should. It's good against bosses. And rares. But yeah, I wanted to check if there's something which can make me shock immune. I'm gonna do this after this map. Oh god, there's another abyss. Hello. Give me a break. This thing drops like ass.
I have no space for that.
My Widow... this one was a little bit less than the Divine. I think it was like... yesterday, like 40 chaos or something like that. And 275 is exactly what I need. But, you know, you can just gradually reduce, right? So if you get it like a 260 with 2 sockets, it's going to be much cheaper. So you can go down to like a 260. Because if you look at the tree, so I'm only using 3 jewels with increased bonus from Quiver. Like 1, 2, and... why is it actually 2? 1, 2. I'm only using 2. Jewels with extra bonuses from Quiver. Because the Quiver jewels are not outclassing regular jewels, right? Because you just cannot get good secondary stats on this. Basically, the only thing you can get is Magnitude of Ailments or Shock. I'm only using 2 of them because you just basically gotta reach more than 300% increased. And for me, that's 2 jewels. So if you had like, 6% less, you would just have to use 1 more green jewel. If you had 12% less, you would have to use another jewel. And okay, I'm using from nothing. So I actually only have like 2 slots to do that. But generally you can get a little bit worse. Or you can obviously also get like a little bit worse in general and, you know, have 1 less skill level. But I would probably recommend to try to get the skill levels. But you definitely don't have to overpay for that thing. Oh, Blackheart. And you're not gonna reach +1 more skills. I mean, you could probably, if you get like a 305%, I think it's possible. But it's very, very far out of reach, right? Yeah, Archmage is not that great. Yeah, I would recommend to just try to. So if you can reach 300%, right? It's nice. 350% actually. 300% you basically always gonna have, right? Even if you buy like the worst Widowhail, you're gonna reach 300% because you have 20, 40 plus 12. So that's 40, 52. So you have 64 from these nodes, right? 64. And you have a 275, right? So if you could get like a 236, you would still reach 300%. So I guess aiming for 350 is good. You can go lower, but I would not recommend it. I mean, you can definitely do it if you, for example, if you don't have enough skill points, right? If you're only like level 70, you cannot get like to these nodes. Obviously, you can use the lower Widowhail and upgrade it later. But I think reaching 350 is good. Reaching 400 is almost impossible. It's possible, but it's going to be very, very expensive. And I don't think I'm gonna ever get it. You can basically get it with a Widowhail without sockets. These are cheaper. I honestly don't even understand where they come from, the Widowhail without sockets. Is no clue, but wait, oh, I have to snipe something. Oh yeah, that's like a nice quiver. Let's snipe it. Snipe. So this was a very good snipe. This was just 5 chaos. This has a 39% projectile speed. These are very expensive. So I only have a 34. So this was very, very good price for 9 chaos. It also has a dex suffix, which is nice. This is actually was a very, very good price. Yeah, you can always do a cheap one. Like, can you reforge Widowhails? I mean, also, like, Quiver. I haven't actually thought about reforging Quivers. But, I'm basically just buying them for a crafting session later.
A useful trade.
You want lightning? No. Hit you.
Indeed.
Yeah, the YouTube video is old setup. The new setup I just have in the planner. I don't have a video for that yet. I will have a video guide for this out tomorrow. Because I think I figured it out by now. Like I'm confident with the build now. And I wanna make a good guide. You know, I wanna include the crafting for the quiver and what to act for the bow. So it's not that easy because, you know, obtaining this quiver, yes, you can just buy it off the market. They are on the market, but here's the thing, right? So if I put out a build guide, what usually happens is if there's items which are in demand and there's not so many, people get pissed off because they can't buy the items anymore. So I kind of want to include an option how to create the quiver. Because this is going to be, well, it's not going to be a very popular... oh god, what happened? Where does this guy come from? Why is there like a random boss with like a... No, Sorg is not the best for Widowhail. But, no, it's not way better. It's much, much worse, actually. It's you need this projectile speed, otherwise you're just gonna get one shot. It is not. It is just, you know, Blood Mage is better for this with crit. But getting the shock on freeze, it's very strong. I have never seen a spirit summon a boss, so first time happening to me. Was a little surprised. But, you know, if you start a Stormweaver, or if you started a Stormweaver, you gotta make something out of the class, right? Because the class is shit. Like, the entire infusion mechanic is basically not good. It's just a bait. And obviously it's, like, nice for clearing with Arc, but in general, the mechanic is a bait. And the bonuses you get as a Stormweaver, the new bonuses for the infusions, I'm not even using them. Most are not even using them. They may be nice early game, but it's not a strong mechanic. But getting the double shocks is actually a strong mechanic. And again, I'm planning to add like a huge amount of extra shock to this build. And I think then it's gonna be good. But it's never gonna reach Blood Mage. And, you know, I don't want to reach Blood Mage. That's like not... I don't think that's possible. I'm like so scared of this boss. Maybe I should finish this map first, because if I die, the map is gone. Again, I'm talking about cost for builds, right? This build is dirt cheap. Again, I do not judge builds which are expensive, because I have to judge builds which are in my range of budget. And for budget, this build is very strong. Getting like a one focus setup, which is like similar to this, probably costs you like, you know, 100 divines alone for the one focus and amulet. Arc is not gamble damage, it's just slow damage. Nothing. One diff. Maybe one diff in total. I think I spent one diff on the Widowhail. A little bit less than a diff. And the quiver was like 5 chaos. And then I crafted... I mean, I think I bought like 3 quivers for like 5 chaos each. And crafted... No, it was actually 5. So it took me 5 quivers for roughly 5 chaos each. I didn't sell the leftovers. I still have another one. But besides that, I didn't pay anything for this. So, except for like a huge amount of gold for respawn. Oh no, right, I have a From Nothing, which cost me a little bit less than a Divine. Shit. But that's not mandatory, it's just saving you 2 nodes, basically. So I have like, literally, I have the most expensive is my Widowhail. And it's a 275 with 2 sockets. So I could get a much better one, but I don't have the cash. Oh god, the one shot. Yeah, whatever. I only have like 4k ES, so I definitely need to upgrade my defenses, but that thing just insta-gipped me. Yeah, now the map is gone, unfortunately. Yeah, I should have paid attention there. Wait, can I play it again? Because it still shows the old mods, but I think they're not on there.
The hour grows late. Perhaps we are in need of a...
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, definitely. So my biggest problem with Stormweaver is I have no damage mitigation, and I don't really see a way to even get it. Like I don't know how I would get any damage mitigation at all. Yeah, that. Wait, what is that desire thing? Is that the one which gives you the wild shards? I don't know what that gem does by the name. It's not an Archmage build though. I'm not playing Archmage. Archmage is for mana stacking. That's pretty much dead. Because you cannot properly stack attributes with mana anymore.
I need more time. Not yet.
So I have to kind of start like... So I don't think it makes sense for me to get the omens which prevent XP loss, because I'm gonna keep dying until I upgrade my defenses. But I probably need like 4 or 5 divines to craft better defenses. Yeah, but what does it do? I don't remember it by the name.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah. How much is that gem? 500 divines? I mean, I haven't even searched for that gem. Just by the look of it, it's probably so expensive that I will never afford it. So no, it's these things are not in reach for me. I'm like not 24/7 player, so I cannot buy stuff which is that expensive. Obviously, I would put that in my gems. It also, by the way, don't forget, it also has a 90% cost multiplier, so it's even better than what you're saying. But I think I mean, I don't know the current pricing of it, but it's probably, you know, in the 100 divines range.
Die forgotten.
9 div? Okay, that's cheap. But I don't have 9. Why is it so cheap? But I don't have 9 div either, so... I have exactly 0 divs, I think. I mean, when I trade, I usually play like for like, you know, a day or two. And playing means for me like playing for actually like 3 hours and looking at my build for another 3. Then I usually do like some trade. But why is it not popular? It's like freaking extremely good. Like it's the best damage support gem. Just by the numbers. Like +1 level and +10 quality is usually pretty good. You should go for the Widowhail. It's just better than the old one. Again, this is like evolution of builds, right? So the first build is always gonna be the worst. Like this is when a new league starts, you know, you make a build, then you make a guide, and then you improve. Then you make a new guide or an update video or whatever. So you should always follow like the latest version, which is the Widowhail one. No, everybody knows this gem. It has been like very hyped from the beginning. So I don't think that's gonna be the case, because 10 dips is already cheap, right? So there's already items which cost upwards of 100 diff. So I don't think I think it's just by browsing it. That gem was showcased in the reveal stream. Pretty much every streamer has made a video on that gem before the league even started, and Frozen at that, by the way. I feel like that also is like so much worse than before, but it's probably just because I don't have enough energy shield. Because my ailment threshold is based on energy shield, and I only have like 4.6k, so I think I need to get like, you know, if I get like 7 to 8k, it's probably gonna disappear that I get frozen. But yeah, that gem has been showcased before the league start, like pretty much everywhere. So people know about this gem. There's probably just better options, because, you know, technically 10% quality is not great on every spell, and +1 level is like normally like a 10 to 15% damage boost. So since there are gems which give like 20 to 25 to 35, they are usually better in those slots. So it depends on what skill you're using it, right? Or if you're already like saturated on the damaging support gems, obviously, then you could use it because there's just nothing else. But yeah, for me, for example, it would be pretty nice on my, if I use it on my what's it called? Like the elemental infusions thing, because you get plus 2% more chance to generate the infusions with 20 quality, so you would get another percent. You would go from 7 to 8%. Well, these frost mages are like freezing like crazy. Be careful with these. But I think I'm not gonna make another level now before upgrading my defenses. I'm probably just gonna die too much. But it's not a big deal. I'm just farming for currency here. You know what? I'm just gonna open this right away. But yeah, 9 diffs is... So I could get better upgrades for 9 diffs than that, right? For 9 diffs, I could make a much, much better quiver, for example. It would give me more of a boost. There's also From Nothing. I don't know what the price right now is, but From Nothing for Eldritch Battery is pretty sick. Actually, not for this build, I think. But I think at this point, there will be better updates for 9 diffs. Why is it not dying? Yeah, it's body piece and helmet usually, and some notes from the tree and the jewels. But mainly, so body is, if you don't want to have spirit on your body, right, you can easily reach like 1,000 energy shield. So that would already boost me to like 7k. Then on amulet, you can have sick rolls. My amulet already has like a very good energy shield roll, but you can have better ones. And helmet, you can reach also upwards of like, 600. Gloves and boots, you can get like 250. So just with these items, you can reach crazy high ES values. And then, just some stuff from the tree. Oh god, these frost mages are crazy. They're just insta-freezing me. But I think this map has also like additional freeze. Actually, not just it. But shock ground also, like I take more damage and I get frozen faster by that as well. But I think I'm gonna stop playing Delirious maps now. Because really, I get 1 splinter per map. It's just not worth it. I should probably just more like cruise normal maps. As long as, I take longer to make these, to do these maps, I don't really see the reward here. And I could also just put Delirium mirrors on my map, which is just easier to play. So if you don't use the spirit on your body, you can really get a high yes. Or I'm pretty sure it's good, but I'm never gonna get Temporalis. Because that thing is also, I don't even know how expensive it is right now, but it's probably still good. But these are like the builds I will never be able to reach. Unless I get like a crazy lucky drop, like find some, like an Astramentis or something like that, like a random, 100 divine drop or whatever. But yeah, I'm just not gonna be able to afford it. I'm just poor, like I'm very poor. Invoker, probably, but not sure. Never played it. You can always change your amulet to a +2, like +3 spells. So take it like this, right? +1 spells is roughly 10 to 15% damage. So if you can make your gameplay more fluent, you can just get another amulet. I have often people who say, no, I can't do this. No, I need a +3 spell. I need a +5 wand. But you actually don't. So the cheapest upgrade is always the one which is going to make your build more fluent. So for example, as I said, you know, I don't have enough attack speed or cast speed, so I removed like all these elemental nodes and spec'd into cast speed. Yes, it made me lose some damage, but it made my gameplay more fluent. You cannot level with this build. You would just go for Arc if you want to level. This, I mean, you can probably level with this build, but I wouldn't recommend it. Minus 275. I don't know. I don't see that what you're saying makes any sense. Oh, nice.
Welcome. The nameless breed.
So how do I get the boss tablets? Do I need to do Arbiter first, or do I just need to do a tier 16 corrupted map? I do not freaking remember how to do that. Okay, do we have more shrines? Enlightened shrines. Which one is the speedy shrine? I think there's no speedy shrine here, right? So we can get rarity, increased experience. What is a magic shrine? Why can't I click this?
Yes.
Eh? Oh, this is boss points, delirium points. What do we want? Rerolling additional file, timeless profile. 100% more chance for omens, always 4. I think you start with 100% more chance for omens. Yeah, I'm always playing shrines. It's just so much better. I love shrines. I mean, you're not gonna, like, if you don't have a lot of points, you're not gonna get anything out of the Atlas nodes anyway. So with the new maps, I'm happy if I can even beat the maps. Because most of these are just so hard for me. And shrines, like, if I get a speed shrine, I'm, like, just gonna be very happy. Okay, I have to get, like, a better map for this.
What is it?
Buy
Choose
some.
what you need.
Enough cash.
The right choice. Go.
You did well in that.
Extra damage. Monster life. Ailment threshold. I don't know. Honestly, I don't like the new mapping system. It's just so bad. I would just really, you can level ED, which is probably the safest bet. Arc is also a good leveling build but you need to you know, reach like level 30-ish or something before it kicks in. But, you know, ED is probably the safest leveling. And, you know, you probably don't want to do Stormweaver, to be honest. Like, this build will also be significantly better with just Blood Mage.
I need more time. No mana!
Yeah, I feel like the maps are... I don't know, I just don't like the new system. I like the positive mobs on the map. Maybe, you know, they should have been weakened. But now you just get all negative modifiers, and the positive modifiers are just not rolling very high, I feel like. You know, it's usually just like in the 10 to 30% range. And you just get like so many downsides on the map. Maybe I'm just unlucky, but I never get like good downsides, like, you know, having extra number of mobs or whatever. I kind of keep getting like the worst shit possible all the time. Or maybe I'm just unlucky, but...
By Garukan! Out of mana! Not yet.
Yeah, Blood Mage is just overpowered. But it was clear before the league even started. I basically started Stormweaver because I was thinking the infusions might be cool. But I think it was always clear that Blood Mage is gonna be like so much more potent. Probably next, and also you have better starter classes, right? You can start a Lich or an Infernalist, which is just so much better starter class. Yeah, this build shocks. That's the only upside you have with Stormweaver on this build. Your frost damage will shock. Because that's your ascendancy. But that's not gonna be... So, crit from the Blood Mage is still gonna be like 100 times better than, you know, the extra shock I get.
I can't do that yet.
But I just remember like the Wildwood in the
Out of mana.
in the first league.
I can't do that yet.
That was so cool. I love that mechanic actually.
I need more time. Need mana. I have no space for that.
So yeah, but my next upgrade is gonna be like a quiver, and then I have to get I have to basically get a better chest. I have basically... I would like to remove Convalescence for just a badass chest. Or I could get Spirit from like somewhere else. Wait, what do I have to do? I've killed all rares already, so I have to find the boss, I guess, right? Oh, nice. You can spend your currency on good gear on level 80. I don't even think there's items which require more than level 80 to wear it. There might be some level 85, but I'm not even sure. Like, you can definitely start buying gear on level 80. Okay, where's this goddamn boss? I'm not sure, you know, but I don't think there's items which require more than level 80. I might be wrong about that. Maybe there's items... So the highest item level is level 82. So my assumption is there could potentially be an item requiring level 82, but I don't even think that's true. Where's this goddamn boss?
No mana.
Ah, here, maybe? Oh.
I need more time. I need mana.
I'm like revealing the entire map before finding the boss.
I can't do that yet. Out of mana. Not yet.
I feel like I have been everywhere.
Out of mana.
Oh, okay. There's no boss.
Carrying enough already.
Just ends at some time. There's really level 84? I mean, there's item level 84, but the highest mod is level 82. So my assumption is the highest possible item to wear would be a level 82. Yeah, 7 div, you have more than I. Much more. This is like just garbage. Hmm. Nice, your next shrine will grant an additional effect. So do we even have playable maps? This one is okay. Wait, play a bad one on this one here. So I don't like the changes they did to Delirious maps. I think they're not rewarding enough anymore. And I don't know how to get the freaking boss points.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, hold on. I have something.
It's done.
Takes a while to buy these quivers. I mean, I got a good amount. Now, do I still have enough currency to buy more?
I can't do that yet.
So I have like 15 quivers now. I'm gonna freak out if I can't make one with either skill, speed, or damage on it. Like if you would craft a quiver from scratch, you can also craft a suffix on it, which is intelligence. That would be sick, but you would have to craft it up from scratch. So, well, actually, you could buy blue quivers with +2 proc skills, and craft them up with an intelligence mod. But you know, crafting that and getting like the projectile speed, that's gonna be like a mirror craft. So to get that, so I think the quivers I'm doing are just fine. In this map, it's very easy to craft very good armor pieces. With the desecration, you can pretty much get relatively easy armor pieces. Oh, I forgot my map points, by the way. Because you can now deterministically get certain modifiers, even resistances if you want. But more important on the prefix, like you can get 3 energy shield modifiers. And it's not even gonna cost a whole lot. Probably like somewhere around 10 to 15 chaos orbs to get 3 energy shield prefix mods. Which is very, very cheap, and it's basically gonna almost guarantee you like one of the highest energy shield bases. And then you could put the resistances on, which is expensive. I think like the Omen costs like 80 exalts or something like that. But you know, you could also just exalt slam them, because resistances are fairly common. So that's probably what I'm gonna do after I do the quiver. I'm just gonna, just need more energy shield. I just feel 4.7k is just not enough. But yeah, playing the maps, I mean, I don't get any drops in the maps anyway, I feel like. I'm not sure, I haven't watched like other players majorly, but I feel like the only drops I get are basically from the Abyss. Like on the maps, I don't really get anything. I think even if I would use the map, that wouldn't majorly change it. And the maps would just be so much harder. Oh, I hate that the Breach Frostcasters are a little nasty if they're like down a cliff. Because you can't attack them, but they can attack you. But honestly, I think it's rather good that the maps are not so crazy juiced anymore, just dropping like crazy amounts of loot. I kind of like it a little bit more this way. If the maps would just have a little bit less punishing downsides, I think the system would work for me just fine. But I think they should add options for giga juicing maps, like, you know, Scarabs in PoE 1. I think that would work great in this game. So you have the option to giga juice your maps if you have like a, you know, giga juice build. Obviously you can play 8 mod maps, but I don't think it's gonna be very rewarding. What? I'm bleeding? The change with all the 6 downsides on the map, I honestly don't like. Because even though I'm putting elves on my map, so I have 4 mods. You know, I would probably be best off to just play white maps. Because even by putting 4 mods on, they're not getting like substantially juiced. I feel like there should be more reward for putting 4 negatives on your map. Right, in the old thing you had 3 positives for the 3 negatives, and now you just get like a couple of percentage points in like quant and stuff like that, but nothing major. It's rather little buffs for very, very big downsides. So I kind of think that's a little bit off there, the scaling. Maybe the positives mobs should just be significantly stronger. At this point, I'm just thinking about, you know, just playing white maps. Because why put the burden with the difficulty on my map if it just, you know, there's like just not more dropping anyway. I think it's rather, you know, for example, play strong boxes in the passive tree. It's, for example, a good option to get more loot on your maps, probably. What? His bleed. Oh, it was ignite. That was a crazy ignite, though. Like always, like every strongbox freezes you when activated. You ever seen a strongbox not freezing you when activated?
Block their way. I need no time. A relic of death. I need more time.
See, if you don't play Delirium, it's just so much easier.
I have no space for that.
So I don't see like the reason having to play Delirium just for the sake of playing Delirium.
Carrying enough already. Not yet.
Oh yeah, and I should buy a tier 19 gems. I think I don't have a tier 19 gem on my arc yet.
I can't do that yet.
Speak.
What do I have? Gems. So I have a tier 19 spark. And I have a tier 18 arc. Let's buy a tier 19. That's cheap.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I mean, the other ones are not so important, to be honest. Lightning Conduit, maybe.
Arc chains bolts of light.
There's this gun here. I mean, what is the bonus? Like, I mean, look at this rare map, right? This is a 4-mod map. It gives 12% pack size, 30% more magic monsters, 26% more rare monsters, 70% rarity, and some waystone drop chance. Like, the upsides are so minimal, and the downsides are just a lot. So unless... I would say unless you're not getting slowed down by that thing at all, it's never worth playing this. all packs around shrines to be magic? Do I care about that? I think so. Do I want Seeking Shrines? Grant increased rarity. I think Seeking Shrines is good. But also it's gonna remove the good shrines I want. So... I'm not even sure if I want this. But probably, yes. Probably rarity is good. Oh, this one doesn't even give me access to the tower. Yeah, but I have to get there anyway. Oh, wait, a save point. Yeah, so I really like Shrines at the beginning. I don't think you're gonna get like so much about these little rarity nodes in the beginning. Because if you, for example, get a speed shrine, it's basically just gonna cut the time you gonna, you know, take for the map in half. What is with this turtle? Should I have no alchemies? Always have alchemies. What does this speak to?
Oh, it's you.
This quest just will never go away. It's like so annoying.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Oh yeah, but I know why this map feels like so bad. The mobs have like 70% more ailment threshold, so I don't freeze them, so I don't get charges. Another huge downside for no upsides.
Need mana.
What? This, like with the ailment threshold, it just feels absolutely terrible. I don't freeze. And I have a freeze build. But there's so many maps I can't comfortably play.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
I don't even get mana because mobs don't die fast enough. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe should be just cruising white maps. If I don't freeze, I'm like completely busted. Ugh, where am I going? Right side. But this map is gonna take forever. I don't know, I think cruising speed and just, you know, farming the Abyss for my current state is probably the best. If I triple my damage or something like that, I can start, you know, playing juiced maps, but I'm just simply not there yet at this point. Go away. What? I don't even know what happened. I was attacked by one frozen mob and that killed me? How did the frozen mob kill me? No clue. Come on, I kill one mob like and I get like rare spawning.
Stand with you. I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah, okay, aim and threshold is really bad for this build. I would have to get more freeze build up from the tree. This thing is as fast as I am.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, it's really rough without freezing.
Out of mana.
%70 aim and threshold. 77.
Not yet.
I don't even know what that means, but you know, it kind of feels like they're getting frozen 77% slower.
I can't do that yet. Need mana.
It even feels like much slower than because usually I priest them on the first hit, and now they take like 3 or 4 hits to even get frozen. I feel like. Widowhail. You should have 2 sockets, and you have to get like the threshold for, you know, getting. Basically, you use Widowhail in increments of 50. So whenever you reach 50% more, you get another skill for your skills. But besides that, I would get 2 sockets unless you have like good. I mean, you should get like one with 2 sockets because the sockets in the martial weapon are pretty strong actually. Nice mana flask empty. But besides that, you know, it depends on your budget. Usually, like the ones with like 250% are like relatively cheap. And the higher you get, the more expensive they get. Do they really want me to refill my flask? This also has less recovery. Like this is like the map's just complete ass.
Need mana.
God, I should really just stop. I should just play right maps from now.
Yes.
Since there's no downside anyway. I think even making them blue is not really... I mean, if you have enough, but I don't have so many.
I need more time. No mana. Need mana.
It's often the perfect combination because I take longer to slow them, but they charge me with like 40% more movement speeds, which is also on this stupid map.
I need more time.
Yeah, frozen. Ah, it's driving me nuts. I should stop. I mean, it has 40% more monster life, movement speed, 70% ailment threshold, and 20% energy shield. It's like the, for whatever reason, that's reduced rarity. You should just buy one. Don't valid yourself. Just buy one with, you know, as high percentage as you can basically afford. Varling it yourself, you're not gonna get a good result.
I can't do that yet.
I just want this map to end. Yeah, then it's also corrupted, so the stupid mobs keep spawning in my face.
Not yet. No mana. I need more time. Stay still. I can't do that yet. Can't take you.
Okay, 3 more. Then it's over. Yeah, 240 is not very good, right? So they start getting expensive at like 260-ish, 265. And you have to buy it with 2 sockets. So if you want 260 plus with 2 sockets, they start getting a little bit expensive.
Fall before me. I can't do that yet.
Oh, I want this map to be over, please. Oh gosh. And the corrupted mobs are always like spawning right in your face and then charging at you. I'm just like shitting my pants all the time.
Out of mana.
These don't look nice. Run.
No mana. Out of mana.
They're searching for their boss. There it is.
Out of mana. Out of mana.
I don't want to get hit by this guy. Unfortunately, my mana flask is empty. Lightning I think I can't kill this. I can't kill it.
Out of mana.
Wait, what?
I need more time.
I have full exposure and curse on it and I can't kill it. Okay, wait, let me go to town and check something out. How much resistance does this...
What is it?
What? Yeah, he's gonna one-shot me if I stay close. He has like shotgunning projectiles. What does he have? Regenerates life. Proximal... Okay, that means probably something with... Oh right, you need to stay close to him. Proximal Tangility or something like that. Didn't know that mob.
I can't do that yet. By Garupar. I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play white maps now. Just not worth it at this point. Have to triple my damage before I can like do crazy stuff like this.
Not yet. I need more time. Take my true power. I can't do that yet.
God damn it. Finally.
What is it?
Oh dear, that map. So, tower. So, anybody knows what do I have to do to get the boss points? Is the first boss... I thought the first boss was a tier 16 map. But I killed tier 16 map bosses and I didn't get the book. Or is it now tier 17, 18 and 19? Because they removed something. I kind of remember that they changed something, but I don't remember what. Yeah, playing white maps, that's my jam. This is exactly what I need. Just don't care for anything. 6 mod map, monster level 79 plus, and a boss, right? Ah, you can see it when you hover over the points. I don't know the hotkey for the Atlas tree. It was something like F3 or Shift or something like that. Okay, that was not it. What was the hotkey for the Atlas tree? It was like some weird hotkey. I can never remember it. Ah, control U. Thanks. So you hover over this. Where does it say it? Ah, here. Okay. Slaying a map boss in an area 6 mod. Okay, that makes sense. Wow, that's gonna be lots of fun. Wait, map completed? I'm already done. Wait, am I stupid? This should be a tower. What am I doing? Huh? Necropolis. Huh? Where am I? Why am I here? I was like... I was like thinking I was doing the... I swear. Like, I'm not... I put this map in here. I saw like these 3 icons. Why am I now on the necropolis? I'm like giga confused actually. This is like so weird. My projectile speed is like 350 or something like that. I swear I did this. And it like so confused. Let's see, what's my projectile speed? 340%.
Not yet. I need more time.
This is like very corrupted.
I can't do that yet.
What is all these tentacles? Oh, this is this corrupted Nexus thing. Old school mana stacking Archmage. How much mana do you have? Oh no, I was too slow. Somebody sniped my quiver. I'm pretty sure somebody viewing my stream is sniping my quiver.
Hail.
66%. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to survive. Maybe on easier maps. But you need more hit pool later, definitely. I think mana stacking is just crazy expensive because you need like the ring. What's it called again? I forgot it. Dream fragment. The good thing about mana stacking is that you can reach 100% mana before live now without Eldritch Battery. Wait, was it Eldritch Battery? Was it Mind Over Matter? I always like this one here. Yeah. So that's cool because you can reach 100% without now. So that's obviously a big boost because the 50% less is really just such a big downside there. Ruby Charms, that worth something? Probably not. You can get stuns. Is there... Right, there's nothing basing stun threshold on maximum mana, right? Just energy shield. But how did it work in season like 1? Because I played that and I didn't have any issues with getting stunned, to be honest. I mean, I had a full mana stacker build and I never had a problem. Ah, no, it was because we still had energy shield from Everlasting Gaze or whatever it was. No, wait, I didn't play Everlasting Gaze. I remember it was not an issue. But also, I think they buffed like stun and shit like to the moon. No, I didn't play it. I know I had my full mana stacking version. I had like 9k mana. I was just stacking int and mana. And I was playing regular Amulet with skills. So I wasn't using Everlasting Gaze. And I never had really issues with that. I'm not sure why though. But I think at that point you would just be dealing so much damage that you wouldn't have to worry about getting stunned anymore. I think that's kind of the consensus there. That worse anything? Huh, of course not. Okay, so wait, tower. I need one breach. I have ritual now. Need one breach. Nice. Silent cave. One breach, one ritual, one boss maybe. Okay, let's go for quantity, breach splinters, rarity. That's nice. And ritual. I hate towers, by the way. I think everybody hates towers. Oh wait, where's my nexus there? Oh shit, I have to play a 6-mod boss map.
I need more time.
But yeah, white maps are pretty relaxed.
I need more time.
Even though this is corrupted, so I should be a little bit careful what I'm doing here. Do not unleash hell.
Not yet. Break a sweat. I can't do that yet.
Nice shrine. Ah, special tactics. I feel like a 2 minutes invulnerability shrine. I mean that's why I like put shrines on maps early on. You know, just sometimes get like nice setups where you can just, you know, zoom through the map without even caring.
I can't do that yet. I need more time. I can't do that yet. I need more time. Not yet.
How many shrines do I even have? Like 5. Yeah, I mean, with like these shrines, it's just like, just zoom. I think I want to have a headhunter. Not sure how expensive it is though. I don't even see what's happening. It's just like explosions everywhere. $55 divine, goddammit. I guess I'm not getting a headhunter. I don't know if... Before. This is this... Oh no. What is fulmination, by the way? Don't get it. Anything useful in here? Oh shit. I didn't see this. No, what is this? Probably something. At least I can still defer it.
No mana.
Arc is very viable.
I need more time.
Yeah, but think, at least for me right now, just zooming white maps is just much more efficient. I don't really get any upsides, any downsides,
I need more.
and it's just making it way more relaxed for me. And I don't really feel like I'm missing out on anything because I'm like so early in the game. Gotta have the white maps though. Because I only have rares now. But I mean, I can buy them.
This is all we have.
Oh, he's already empty.
Go on. Time is of the essence.
Oh, wait, so this... No, this has no map boss. Or do you think the Corrupted... Does it count as a boss? I could put a 6-mod map in. But no, let's not do this. Don't want to fail the Nexus.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
Yeah, exactly, but I have to beat the boss on a 6-mod map, so... I don't want to have only one life for this map.
after it.
I can't do that yet. Need mana.
I'm a little bit careful here.
Stay on it.
Alright.
We're losing it.
I need more time. Need mana.
What is happening there? Oh, the stupid wisp just exploded because I didn't pay attention, I guess.
I need more time.
Regen Corrupted is also like a little dangerous sometimes. Gotta pay a little bit of attention. What big stacks of mobs you kill. But yeah, some maps, like this for example, is a 4-mode map and is easy. But there's just so many modifiers which are bad for my build, I guess. So I would either have to, you know, craft a bunch of maps and be very picky. But that also, like, it takes more time than just running maps. So I want to spend time running maps, not crafting maps, I guess.
Let's hope they haven't eaten everything.
Nice that these give 5 points now. So I can finish my shrine setup here. Okay, strong boxes, I don't really care. I have everything for shrines. So I want to go bullshit now. They changed the node. Magic, pack size, I don't care. What do we want? The tablet effects? Probably. I'm probably just gonna go into the rarity quantity area here. Okay, so let's get to the
Continue clear.
Quest with the map boss. I need a 6 mod map. Tier 15. So which ones do I have? Chilled ground, extra damage, less recovery. That's not gonna be a lot of fun. Damage, extra damage, extra damage. Less cooldown, less recovery. That's even less fun. Temporal chains, more damage, movement speed, attack speed, cast speed, extra damage, break armor. That's rough, but this should be doable. Maybe I should finish my level before I do this though. Because I might just straight up die. Wait, do I? Ah, there's a unique map. I'm going there. The Silent Cave. Is it that they made the unique maps much more common? I feel like I'm finding way more unique maps than last time. Last time I was searching like forever for these. And this time I feel like it goes fairly quickly, to be honest. Find all the unique maps. Oh, look at this. So, wait. This one has a boss, so I'm gonna do this later. I'm gonna do the hive now.
I can't do that yet.
So, Breach, Expedition, Ritual.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I need more time. Not yet. Stand, thank you. Not yet.
Really? What's the bug? I mean, I did 2 unique maps and they all worked fine. But maybe there are still some which are buggy.
I need more time. I need more time. No mana. Need mana. I need more time. Not yet. I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Oh, what is happening? Something hit me. Oh, good.
I need more time.
So wait, is this gonna be an abyssal ritual now? Okay, the steps. Hit me there. Oops.
Didn't break a sweat. Out of mana.
Okay, I never had that. I just had like a couple of bugs that I couldn't finish certain maps. But activation failed, I think. I had none. I didn't have that yet. But maybe there's like a map which is bugged and nobody can enter them. Or did you have it like on different maps? Or was it always the same? Right.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, I've never found the thing to unlock them yet.
I can't do that yet. Out of mana. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I didn't make so many maps yet, so
More time.
probably. So you just do the maps like in a circle around, and then you will find the key in one of those. And then the special map is gonna have a boss, but that's not gonna count as a unique map, right? It's just like a map boss. It's not gonna give you the Atlas points, probably.
Not yet. I can't do that yet.
I thought that's like the replacement of the citadels.
Not yet. I need more time. I must travel light.
Maybe they're still bugged. Didn't read about that yet. I mean, maybe they're just bugged in general since it's like new content.
Not yet. I need more time. Oh, it's no.
Oh, that's a bad crash. That's probably my death. Damn it, I just wanted to make a level. Yeah, but you know, these don't bother me so much, to be honest, because you know, usually if you get back into the map, it's gonna be paused. But I also had like random crashes where it was not paused while this was happening. But this one, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be paused, and I'm not dead now. But you never know. You never know. Sparkling? You mean this dynamic culling or whatever it's called? I think I already have that enabled. But yeah, the lags and the lore time are really like much worse than last league, I feel like. Okay, I'm still alive at least.
I need more time.
Spark is like, I just like one button build. Spark is like the perfect one button build because I don't have to aim into any direction. It's just gonna hit automatically. So I just like the skill in general. But it's unfortunately not super strong. But you know, I might do a Blood Mage after this, and I want to try Spark on Blood Mage. I think it's much stronger. What? It's just like just one shot, whatever. I eat one projectile, I'm dead. 4.7k is not enough. Yeah, I think crit, like, Blood Mage is just busted. Nah, I'm Stormweaver. I mean, I have Shock, obviously, which the Blood Mage doesn't have. But I think, like, Blood Mage in any, like, way... The problem with Stormweaver is it's basically just a bait for the infusions, and a lot of people played it. And now we're trying to make the best out of the Stormweaver, but it's just a bad ascendancy. Like, period. Like, the Sorceress is just bad. Like, the Witch is just much, much better. And that's just basically, you know, the story here. Oh, there's so many omens which I don't even know what they do. That's not worth anything, right? Nah. Hmm. I have, what's it called? Awakened PoE trade. No, what it's called? Exile Exchange. Exile Exchange 2. I have no room in my inventory. I mean, it's kind of accurate, right? Yeah, it works. Unfortunately, it still is missing some items. So the new bases cannot be checked yet. So that's a pretty big downside, I would say. But I don't know if there's like a trade add-on which already has it. What? Oh, I learned something new. The movement shrine gets removed when you enter your hideout. That's unfortunate. No speed anymore for me. So I wanted to make this map to do a level, and I get one shot by like one of these stupid abyss mobs, and now I don't have my level. Where was the expedition? Did I already see that? I think I did. It was down there. Where expedition? Yeah. Immune to cold, max life, extra cold, elemental ailment threshold, hexproof. Hexproof is nice. Let's start here.
Gambling with our lives.
Yeah, I don't care about that one.
Not yet. In. No mana. I need more time. I can't do that yet. If only all history was so easily uncovered.
Okay. Done. Let's go back to leveling. God, I'm already like, so I always like do it like when I have like some relaxed time to go like through all my gear and, you know, do my shop and stuff like that. Silent Cave. Oh, this has a lot of quantity and rarity. And that's the essence map. Okay, I remember that. That was bugged the last time I did it. What was it? There was one in the middle and there was 4 in the outside, and I think you couldn't, you were not allowed to click the one in the middle before you finished the outside, and then you couldn't open it anymore. Don't remember exactly what the problem was, but was it the other way around? I don't know. I'm just gonna do the outside ones. Safe bet. Why doesn't he... Huh? He didn't drop his essence. Interesting.
I need more time. Out of mana. Out of mana.
Okay. I think it's the same bug I had last time. They don't even drop their essences. I don't know. Something is wrong with this map, I think.
Victory is mine.
So only the first dropped this essence, and then I couldn't do the boss. Okay, I can at least click it. Oh, that one is beefy.
Out of mana.
Oh, what is happening here? He's just doing like a bunch of stuff here. And crash. Oh wow, that was like a quick crash there. Like insta everything crash. I'm pretty sure I'm dead now. Let's see. But the first one dropped in the outside. That's like the weird thing. Oh, I'm still alive. Interesting. I just want to see the ailments on this boss. He just has nothing on him. Can he just get shocked so I can conduit him? That boss gets like nothing. Oh, he's shocked. What? Okay. I'm Stormweaver. But yeah, that boss was hard, actually.
Go on.
Oh, look at this one. More monster life, movement speeds. Well, okay. This is not that bad. Maybe I can 6-mod this. Let's see. It has like 60% more damage. I think that's good for the boss map. Can deal with that. So I only have shitty maps left.
This is all we
This
have.
one is not restocking. Ah, so he gets the mods of each essence, right? You can type !build. So do I have to buy? I think I have to buy maps now, unfortunately. Because I'm out of maps. The coolest thing is, if you find someone who sells maps now, you can just click multiple ones, which is pretty relaxed. How much is one? You get it for an Exalt? 2x? Wow. Okay, getting these... Wait, why is there like so much demand? Let's see for 1 chaos. So do I have to pay 3x for a map? Yes. Not even 3? What? 2 chaos for a tier 15. No, the in-game trader's not usable at all. It doesn't save your query. If you press escape, your query is gone. Like, that thing is just not worked out well. I would never ever use it. It's just so bad from the usability. So what does it have? 1 chaos for this one? Why does it have 1 chaos? This is pretty nice. How does he have so great maps?
Sure thing.
Okay, this is horrible. What else does he have? Six mod map. Chill ground. Monster life. Okay, that's ugly. That's also ugly. Let's get the unidentified for 1C.
I guess it's worth that.
No, the in-game trader I can really not. So here's the problem with it, right? So what I do when I'm trading, I mean, for the maps it's not so relevant, but let's say you're trading something, right? And you go in the in-game traders thing, wherever it is, and then you're like, you know, I'm searching for whatever, right? I'm just, you know, typing boots here, whatever, doesn't matter. I'm just searching for this, and now oh shit, what boots do I have now? So I cannot get from here into my inventory. Right? I mean, you can close this and look, but I cannot go into my stash and look, right? Now it's closed. And now you open it again. Trade, where is it? And now your search is... Okay, I think they fixed this. At the beginning, your search would be gone. So I think the search is still gone, maybe the filters, but at the beginning it would just completely remove it. But I just don't like the interface at all. You know, I use an app also, like I have like this... you know, trading add-on here where I can save all my searches and stuff like that. And I'm using that all the time, so I'm trading through the website, basically. I don't need the in-game one. Yeah, 84, but that's okay. I can live with that. Okay, so my plan was do the map boss with 6 mod, but I should probably not do a map boss with 6 mod on these super retarded maps. But I guess if you want something and you exactly know what you want and you just, you know, quickly want to buy it, I think it's good. But if you like into trading a little bit more, it just falls short of the website. And there's really no downside in using the website, obviously. Yeah, you have to leave the game, but, you know, for me that's really not such a big issue. Oh, wait, what? What is happening here? I mean, this is also like a little bit of a harder map. So I think I don't have like a problem with juice map in general. I just have to pick proper affixes. I just cannot pick certain affixes. Like ailment threshold, for example, is completely killing me. Less regeneration is not very good for me if it's a high roll. But this is like a 5 mod map with Delirium and stuff like that, and I'm not really having any issues here. So I guess it like highly differs by map. Hello, Sensei. How are you doing today? I think running Deli map without making the map delirious is just better at the current state. since the Delirious map just offers so little rewards. Not sure if these drop splinters though, but I would assume they do. Yeah. So these drop 7 splinters, right? And if I put like 30% delirium on a map, I usually get like 1 or 2 splinters. So it seems to be just better to just do the delirium mirrors, to be honest. So, oh, 2 times. Blood Mage is better any time. I mean, I assume at least. I'm not at the highs of this build yet, so I'm still figuring it out, but my assumption is Blood Mage is just much better. Nice Golden Charm. I should, by the way, equip a Golden Charm. Why I never did this? Like 3 charm slots, which I basically do not use at all. I mean, you can play this. Like, I'm playing a Stormweaver. I'm not a Blood Mage, and I, you know, deal with stuff just fine. And my gear's like worth like 3 Divines or something like that in total. So I don't think you have to reroll. But I think in general, Blood Mage will have just stronger builds with crit. Especially if you want to play Widowhail. So Widowhail has a natively better scaling with crit, because you can roll crit on your quiver, right? You cannot roll spell damage or anything on your quiver, but you can roll crit. So you have basically an additional scaling factor which you can put on your quiver, which is gonna be like a significant advantage if you want to play like Widowhail with a Blood Mage.
The winds bring fortune. I'm carrying enough already. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, that's... But, you know, everybody knew that. Like, everybody was saying, you know what, if you want to start Deadeye, it's gonna be freaking expensive. And it was very, very obvious that it's gonna be like that. I mean, I didn't, like, look at what the Deadeyes are doing, how strong they really are. To be honest, I didn't really watch, like, a lot of people blasting endgame, because I had different stuff to do. Then I was, like, figuring out my own builds and stuff like that. But yeah, Deadeye gear will be extremely expensive. Or in general, like, all evasion, especially evasion hybrid gear, is gonna be freaking expensive, because evasion is so busted. So if you're just playing, like, you know, like an energy shield build, you know, the gear is pretty cheap. So it's definitely an advantage there. But, you know, if the build... I guess it always depends on how much time you are willing to put in, right? So the more time you are willing to put in, the more you will benefit of, like, the top meta class. And the less time you are willing to put in, you know, the less you're gonna benefit of a top meta class, because, you know, costs just scale exponentially with how much players are playing your class, because this game has no, you know, smart loot, right? If the game would have smart loot, it would be different, but it doesn't. Nice, there's my level. Now I can go for the big boss. So what am I even picking? Cast speed. I wanted cast speed more, but I guess my cast speed is good. I mean, I could go into the skill effect duration, to be honest. Or into like this cast speed cluster, which is somewhere. Where was it? This. Where is it? Cast speed. This one here. It's 3 nodes. I think I'm going here.
I can't do that yet.
Not sure if I'm gonna make 3 more levels though. Pretty unlikely actually. Oh, 93. I could get 93. Oh. So somebody is sniping my quivers. It's so mean.
Not yet.
Wait, is it still active? The abyss here? Oh, that's. I didn't even notice the depths here.
I need more time. I need more time.
I'm gonna craft this quivers after I did the boss, I think. Or maybe I just craft this quivers after this. By the bow. It shows on my... Oh, the video, this is not updated. So for this, there's gonna be a new video tomorrow. The bow gives effect of quiver. And the quiver gives projectile speed and projectile skills, which then scale with your projectile skills. Like with arc and arc. The bow basically gives 2 skills, and then you have like 350% increased effect of the 3 skills, right? So you get +7 on the skill levels, which is pretty high. I mean, you could also get +8 with wand and focus, which is the absolute maximum. But on top of it, you get like this nice projectile speed scaling, which is it's like double dipping with arc. I don't want to be in this place. I have like a lot of respect for these, these guys. Because they give me like random damage, which I don't understand. They have like random... What is this? I cannot even beat him. He's like crazy. I want him to go get off this ledge so I can comfortably fight him. Nice. Your sparks don't do this? You have to juice your sparks. Again, just make sure, like, you know, just subscribe, and tomorrow there will be a written guide for this where I explain all the mechanics and, you know, explain the gear and stuff like that. A video guide and a written guide. So this is pretty easy. You can make your sparks do this. It doesn't even cost a lot of currency. Pretty cheap build, actually. Like, where's the last ritual? Probably skipped that one at the top. It's already on Mobalytics. You have to choose the right tab.
Victory is mine.
Well, there's so many of these omens, which I don't know what they're worth. I would really have to invest some research into the value of these. Never checked what the new omens are worth. It's not my style. It's like too flickery for me. I'm gonna freak out. But to be honest, I didn't value if it's any good or not. My assumption is it's without crazy gear, you're just not gonna make enough damage to kill anything. But I didn't spend enough research to verify that. So wait, what? Regal Orb will add a modifier of the same type. These are expensive. These are like 80x or something like that. Wait, I have 500 left. What can I pull? Yeah, where does it say? 500. I can pull the X. So complicated, this ritual stuff, man. You need like a freaking PhD. No, baby mode. I wouldn't make it to like level 50 with hardcore. This is really not... I mean, you know, with the new Warrior, maybe. But I would be crazy to play this on a hardcore character. So wait, now let's try the 6-mod boss map. I put it into the tablets one. I can do any, right? Any boss map. This is already, this I should use later because this is the second one. I should use one which is not irradiated. Boss without irradiation. Do you even have any? Here. God, it's Maya. No. Find another one. I'm looking for a boss without irradiation. DK. I don't remember. Oh, that's the fungus guy, I think. I don't like the fungus guy. This one, I don't even know what it is. That sounds good. Right, this map is crazy. I have to be so careful.
Not yet.
Not even gonna touch the breach.
I can't do that yet. Ah, scum.
Who's healing that guy?
I need more time. I can't do that yet. Won't take you. Not yet.
Ah yeah, this map, I really like this map. But yeah, I don't remember what the boss is. And even if I would remember, I wouldn't remember. It's like 50-50. The boss is gonna insta-get me or I'm gonna insta-get the boss. Or I'm just gonna run like a panic dog in circles. That's the third possibility. Which is probably gonna appear anyway. The soul core. Oh, the Val one? That's easy. You just have to run in a circle around it.
I need more time.
Yeah, I should be able to handle that one.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oh, wow. That was almost it.
Mana.
Wait, I have...
I need more time.
Where's the crazy mob?
Not yet.
Oh, he has the stupid proximities thing.
Need mana. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Audio bug? What audio bug? Oh god. Oh god, they're shooting with blood. What do you mean by audio bug? Oh yeah.
Out of mana.
I'm coming for the boss and I'm with a shrine. Yeah. I would probably not even notice, to be honest. This map is so nice. I love this, actually. Why can't all maps be exactly like this? Just remove all other maps from the game and I will be so happy. Oh god. Shit, I only have 40 seconds left on my shrine. I think I'm not gonna make it to the boss with the shrine. I have to survive this abyss first.
Not yet.
Abyssal Depths. Yeah, later. Okay, boss now. Let's go. We can do this. Good old lightning conduit. So it's so nice because with this build, right, you can freeze, then you can like pretty relaxedly look for the double shock, and then when you have the double shock, you can just lightning conduit because, you know, it has like a 1.5 seconds cast time, and usually you're like in danger to just die while you're casting it, and that's actually a good upside of the freeze in this build. And that works on every boss. And I will get much more shock if I figure out... that's something I wanted to do, by the way. I wanted to see... Because I had the... I was remembering there's a way to get immune to shock. Because that's gonna be something I wanted to check. Boss points first. Rarity or quantity? Rarity any day. Nice. Good old logout here. Okay. Not letting me back in. Yeah, I cannot use Lightning Archon because I convert to cold. Also, it's only half of the time. So I would, so this thing is, there's a, well, maybe it's just not letting me in anymore. But I wanted to check this to immune. Shit. Nothing with immune to shock. You cannot be shocked after being shocked. Ah, reduced effect of shock on you. I think if you get 100, right? So, okay, this is just a random helmet. This is not going to help me. And that's probably just on this helmet. Okay. Oh, Q, nice. So no reduced effect on shock. I mean, there's just the helmet. There's a rune reduced effect on shock on you. Let's see what this is. I mean, I guess reducing the effect of... the problem is you eat your own shock. And you also eat it at the magnitude. So I would eat like a 80% shock. So I really cannot do this. But maybe there's something with ailments. Cannot be shocked. Yeah, why didn't I find this? Because I was sure there was an item with cannot be shocked. But yeah, I think they're crashing right now. I'm also out of the queue, so I guess the game is down. You don't really need anything special. You just really need a Widowhail and like a decent quiver, which is not very difficult to find. Oh yeah, you need the Call of the Brotherhood. So you can type !build, and then you will find the planner. So you just need the Call of the Brotherhood. That's like a unique. It doesn't cost anything basically. I mean, you can get it with a corrupted implicit, then it costs a little bit. But if you just get a random one, you know, it's like 1x or something like that. So that's important because you need to convert to cold. Because otherwise the cast on ailment doesn't work. But yeah, I guess the game is done for the day. I'm gonna research that tomorrow, but I think there's a unique item which gives you cannot be shocked. And I wanted to check the what's it called? Where's this? What was called like something with shock? Shock conduction? Yes. No, not chance. What was it called? Not lasting shock. Let's go to gems. I will find it. Wait, this is not support gems. Ah, here. Overcharge. That is it. Yeah, they're reflected to you. So you get the full shock. So if you use overcharge on your... so my plan is using overcharge. Or is there maintenance? Did they drop it already? Well, then I'm done for the day anyway. It's like middle of the night. So if they're in maintenance now, I'm gonna call it anyway. So, but this basically reflects your shock to yourself with 50% increased magnitude. So the shock created by the arc has 64% for me right now, plus 50% increase. I don't know, that's probably another like 10 or 15. So it will have like an 80% shock. So this will put an 80% shock on you. So that's just instantly gonna kill you when you get hit. And that's why I was thinking there was some item which makes you immune to shock. You know, it's so it's the Widowhail quiver, which giving you 350% effect of your quiver, and on the quiver, I basically have a lot of projectile speed. That's kind of, and then you have also a support gem which gives you like 50% more projectile speed on top of it. So it's really strong with the new gem. But yeah, I would have to check this with cannot be shocked. Or reduced magnitude of shock. Maybe that's, if that's like a dual mod, it would be probably possible. Which? Jewels, probably emerald. Why can't I search on this goddamn page? Increased magnitude, increased duration, increased shock duration. Okay, that's just offensive ones. Okay, there's none on the emerald, maybe on the ruby. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so, but I have to look at that. It doesn't help me because the game is done. So, I guess I'm gonna call it for now. But I will have the video guide for this up tomorrow, so make sure to, you know, subscribe so you will have the guide tomorrow. I will probably also be live tomorrow. Yeah, it was a good session. I made a good progress. I have the build at a state where I can post it. So thank you so much for watching, and see you guys next time.